Connection problems, maybe others were too. So we'll give it a couple more minutes and then we'll sign on. Or start the meeting rather. Okay, I'd like to call the meeting to order. This is the Committee on Children meeting to JF bills. I just would like to welcome everyone on this snowy day. We do have members who could not drive in due to the weather and to commitments to children being home. And we also have some members, I believe, in the committee room, as well as our staff. So I'd like to take a second and thank our staff for being there today to ensure that we can have a productive committee meeting. I'd like to throw it for a minute to my co-chair, Senator Mar. Do you have anything to say today?
And just that I'm delighted to be here and with everyone, and thank God for technology so that we can do this together. And thank you to staff for being there in person.
Fantastic. Thank you, Madam Co-Chair. You thanked technology while I just cursed it. So wonderful. Thank you very much. I'm trying to see who is with us here. And is our Madam Ranking Member with us?
I'm assuming you're talking about me.
There you are. I was. We go from Senate and then we'll swoosh back to House. Hello, Madam Ranking Member. How are you today?
I am well, thank you. And I am so happy to say that I braved the elements and I am in the LOB with the staff and Representative Pizzuto right next to me. So welcome and happy to be here today.
Well, I'm going to put out a qualifier that you live 10 minutes away, but I'm very glad that you made it in safe. So that's really fantastic. Madam Ranking Member Dauphinais, how are you today?
Great. Thank you, Madam Chair, for that qualifier, because I was going to say it if you didn't. So I'm about an hour and a half away and we got slammed quite a bit. So we're good here, but I'm good and anxious to get through this. And I'm happy for technology because it allows us to kind of not have to put this off. So I'm grateful for it.
Absolutely. And I'm glad that you're good and safe too. So we will begin now with item number 1 on the agenda, which is Senate Bill number 2, an act concerning the mental, physical, and emotional wellness of children. Can I have a motion to JF to the floor, please? I will need to hear voices.
So moved. Yes.
And second.
It's been moved and seconded. Senator Mar, would you like to introduce the bill, please?
Yes, this is Senate Bill 2, an act concerning the mental, physical, and emotional wellness of children. We've had public hearing on it, and I believe that it has sort of stands for itself. Is there any comments or questions?
Okay, looks like there are no comments or questions.
I'm sorry, Madam Chair, I was going to make a comment, but I couldn't find my hand. I just found it. Sorry.
If people didn't realize you were on Zoom, Representative, that would be a funny statement. Representative Dauphinais.
Hi, thank you, Madam Chair. I just wanted to, I think that the bill spoke for itself during the meeting, the hearing that we had. I think we talked in detail with regard to the library piece of it. I have other concerns as well, but that was a big piece of where I had some concerns. I expressed those, and I will be a no on this bill. So thank you.
Thank you very much. And if there are any members who would like to speak on this bill in the room, I ask that you do so now.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I just wanted to say with this bill, I think that There are some good aspects to it. There are some negative aspects to it, and I'm very concerned about the expected cost. So I will be a no today on this one. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Senator. Is there anyone else in the room who would like to make a comment? Hearing none, may I remind everyone who is in the room and on Zoom that we are about to vote. In order for your vote to be counted, please make sure that your microphone is unmuted and that you state your full name before stating your vote so that Zoom has the opportunity to capture your face on camera. Your face must be on camera in order for your vote to be counted. Mr. Clerk, would you please call the roll?
A motion has been made and seconded to JF to the floor, agenda item 1 SB2, an act concerning the mental, physical, and emotional wellness of children. Representative Linehan,
Representative Linehan votes yes.
Senator Marr,
Senator Marr votes yes.
Representative Kit,
Representative Kit votes yes.
Senator Kushner, Representative Dauphiné,
Representative Dauphiné votes no.
Senator Seminara,
Senator Seminara votes no.
Senator Anwar, Representative Arnone,
Representative Arnone votes yes.
Representative Boyd, Senator Cohen,
Senator Cohen votes yes.
Representative Comey,
Representative Comey votes yes.
Representative Hayes,
Representative Hayes votes no.
Representative Lanu, Representative Mastro Francesco, Representative Napoli, Representative Pizzuto,
Representative Pizzuto votes no.
Representative Roberts,
Representative Roberts votes yes.
Representative Sanchez,
Representative Sanchez votes yes.
Representative Welander.
Representative Welander votes yes.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Clerk. The votes will be held open until 4:30. Just a reminder for those who are watching that there are many meetings going on. And of course, because of the snow, sometimes it does make it difficult for members to get on in certain circumstances. So the votes will be kept open. Everyone will have an opportunity to vote. So thank you. Moving on to agenda item number 2, Senate Bill number 1055, an act concerning children's programs. It's a JF to the floor. Can I have a motion?
So moved.
And a second?
Second.
Thank you so much. The motion has been moved and seconded. This is a placeholder bill. Are there any questions or concerns about this? Please raise your hand on Zoom. There we go. I was waiting for you. Representative Dauphiné.
It takes me a minute to get over there, but anyway.
I'll
thank
just
you,
go
Madam
right to
Chair.
you from now on.
As you know, I don't support shell bills, or sometimes called dummy bills, so I will be a no on this bill, but thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Ranking Member. Are there any other questions or comments from the members on Zoom? Any questions or comments from members in the room? Hearing none, seeing none. Mr. Clerk, would you please call the roll?
A motion has been made and seconded to JF to the floor, agenda item 2, SB 1055, an act concerning children's programs. Representative Linehan,
Representative Linehan votes yes.
Senator Marr,
Senator Marr votes yes.
Representative Kit,
Representative Kit votes yes.
Senator Kushner, Representative Dauphiné,
Representative Dauphiné votes no.
Senator Seminara,
Senator Seminara votes no.
Senator Anwar, Representative Arnone,
Representative Arnone votes yes.
Representative Boyd, Senator Cohen,
Senator Cohen votes yes.
Representative Comey,
Representative Comey votes yes.
Representative Hayes,
Representative Hayes votes no.
Representative Lanu, Representative Mastro Francesco, Representative Napoli, Representative Pizzuto,
Representative Pizzuto votes no.
Representative Roberts,
Representative Roberts votes yes.
Representative Sanchez,
Representative Sanchez votes yes.
Representative Welander,
Representative Welander votes yes.
thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Clerk. And as a reminder, once again, votes will be open till 4:30. I'll say this on every item that we have on the agenda. Number 3, moving on, Senate Bill 1056, an act concerning children's safety. Can I have a motion to JF to the floor, please?
So moved.
And a second?
second,
The item has been moved and seconded. This is another placeholder bill. Representative Dauphiné.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I will be a no, as this is a shell bill or a dummy bill. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. We prefer the term placeholder, but absolutely, we understand your stance on this, as always, is noted. Are there any other members from the room who would like to make a question or a comment? Seeing none, Mr. Clerk, can you please call the roll?
A motion has been made and seconded to agenda item 3, SB 1056, an act concerning children's safety. Representative Linehan,
Representative Linehan votes yes.
Senator Marr,
Senator Marr votes yes.
Representative Kit,
Representative Kit votes yes.
Senator Kushner, Representative Dauphiné,
Representative Dauphiné votes no.
Senator Seminara,
Senator Seminara votes no.
Senator Anwar,
Senator Anwar votes yes.
Representative Arnone,
Representative Arnone votes yes.
Representative Boyd, Senator Cohen,
Senator Cohen votes yes.
Representative Comey,
Representative Comey votes yes.
Representative Hayes,
Representative Hayes votes no.
Representative Lanu, Representative Mastro Francesco, Representative Napoli, Representative Pizzuto,
Representative Pizzuto votes no.
Representative Roberts,
Representative Roberts votes yes.
Representative Sanchez,
Representative Sanchez votes yes.
Representative Welander,
Representative Welander votes yes.
thank you.
Thank you very much. And once again, I'll make the reminder that votes are open until 4:30. Moving on now to agenda item number 4, I believe. Mr. Clerk, please correct me if I'm mistaken. Agenda item number 4, 6716, an act concerning children's health. May I have a motion to JF to the floor, please?
So moved.
Second,
It's been moved and seconded. Thank you so much. And this is the final of our placeholder bill. Representative Dauphiné.
Thank you, Madam Chair. And as I have said before, this is a placeholder bill, which means it has no language in it at the current moment. So I will be voting no. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam. Senator Anwar.
thank you, Madam Chair. I just wanted to make a comment. We, as a legislative body, put in a lot of requests for studies and updates from the various agencies. And sometimes the timeline for those agencies' reports are not following the legislative timelines. So these placeholders are lifesavers with respect to being able to address the policy recommendations that would come. And sometimes the people may suggest that they are sinister reasons for it. This is the legislative process. There's no secrecy to this. It's a process to be able to address things that may come. And then especially in this committee and many other committees, if there is an immediate need for a policy to be made, if we don't do this, we'll have to wait for another year before we'll be able to take care of the citizens of our state, and this committee, the children's of our state. And that's why these are very important. And Madam Chair, I will be voting for this. And I want to just make that statement that people need to understand why it's relevant, because there are some policies and we are just getting reports now on some of the policies that we may have to address. And if we don't have these, we will not be able to take care of our kids. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Senator. And you're absolutely correct in that. And especially actually, as we move into tomorrow, which is a hearing on the Child Fatality Review Panel, which may actually result in some policy recommendations. And so therefore, bills like this do have their place and are extremely important, exactly for the reasons that you mentioned. Representative Sanchez.
I just wanted to say that Senator Anwar, well said, as a former chair of the Education Committee. That was well said, Senator, because these are things that are very important, and we need these studies to come out of our committees. These placeholders really do us some justice down the road. And so I just wanted to, commend you for that and to explain, explaining that here on this committee. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Representative. Is there anyone in the room who would like to make a question or comment? Seeing none, Mr. Clerk, will you please call the roll?
A motion has been made and seconded to agenda item number 4, HB 6716, an act concerning children's health. Representative Linehan.
Representative Linehan votes yes.
Senator Marr.
Senator Marr votes yes.
Representative Kitt.
Representative Kitt votes yes.
Senator Kushner. Representative Dauphiné.
Representative Dauphiné votes no.
Senator Seminara.
Senator Seminara votes no.
Senator Anwar.
Senator Anwar votes yes.
Representative Arnone.
Representative Arnone votes yes.
Representative Boyd. Senator Cohen.
Senator Cohen votes yes.
Representative Comey.
Representative Comey votes yes.
Representative Hayes.
Representative Hayes votes no.
Representative Lanu. Representative Mastro Francesco. Representative Napoli. Representative Pizzuto.
Representative Pizzuto votes no.
Representative Roberts.
Representative Roberts votes yes.
Representative Sanchez.
Representative Sanchez votes a definite yes.
Representative Wielander.
Representative Wielander votes yes.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. And as a reminder, the votes are open till 4:30. Moving on now to House Bill 6717, an act concerning guidelines and best practices for school food service employees. This is LCO number 5178. May I have a motion for a JFS to the floor, please?
So moved.
And a second?
Second,
It has been moved and seconded. I will give a brief overview of the substitute language. The language now tasks the State Department of Education to work with their dietitians to create a training for food service managers about best practices on various subjects, including disordered eating and food insecurity for workers who have direct contact with children. These changes were made at SDE's request, and I will say that they have been very enthusiastic about creating this training. and I'm thrilled that they've done so. And so now we'll move on to any questions. Representative Dauphiné.
Thank you, Madam Chair. And so this bill will be a mandate on all of our towns, correct?
Correct.
Correct. So I don't think this needs to be a mandate. I think from school to school, they can manage this in the way they see fit for training their staff. So I will be a no. Thank you.
Thank you, Representative. And just in response to that, there will be no actual money output for the purposes of said training. All of the materials will be provided by the State Department of Education. And in fact, this is work that does require greater depth of knowledge than someone who is running a kitchen. This does require dietary knowledge and knowledge of best practices on how to work with children. And the State Department of Education employs such individuals that can create this training. And therefore, it is not something that should be left directly to the districts to create because they just do not have the expertise. And are there any other questions? I see none on Zoom. Are there questions or comments from members in the room?
Yes. Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry,
That's
Senator,
okay.
I didn't see your hand up.
You didn't see it because I'm reaching for it. I'm following my colleague, Representative Dauphiné, and trying to find my hand. Yes, I just wanted to mention that they, as we heard from SDE, that they are very excited about the idea of working with the people in the schools who are helping and feeding our children. And I'm excited to have them take this on. And the fact that they are going to provide uniformity of knowledge and training across our state to make sure that our children are supported in their food choices and are making good food choices and are maintaining a good sense of self as they do so makes, I believe, is a good reason to vote yes on this bill. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Co-Chair. Representative Sanchez.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Just a question in regards to this. So we're talking about people in the kitchen and so forth, the workers getting trained. My concern is, and specifically in urban settings, since the majority of the children as of late are Hispanic, Latino, the types of foods that they serve, sometimes there's a lot of food that goes to waste because some of these children, it's just food that they don't eat at home. And it's always been a concern of mine, even in the preschool. I've mentioned this in the past because I've seen so much waste, go out the window, and so that's one of my concerns. So that I'm hoping that down the road, that's taken into consideration when they're talking about dietary and different foods that they serve in our schools, because it's right now it's just not happening. And I just wanted to I'm going to support the bill, but I just wanted to bring that to your to the committee's attention. Thank you.
Thank you, Representative. So noted. And actually, just a follow-up question to you, Representative, so we can make sure that we are addressing your concerns. Is your question regarding how do we take food that maybe hasn't been consumed and sharing it with those who are food insecure as we see down the line? I don't have the item number in front of me, but there's another bill that we have that deals with that. Or is it about the actual food that is considered to be served in order to be culturally appropriate so that kids would want to eat it?
It's the latter, the actual food that is to be served. Because I would like to see kids eat. We'd like to see them eat. We don't like to see them throw it away. And I said this way in the past as a former preschool teacher. We used to feed kids breakfast, and I would always see the oatmeal. I'm just going to give an instance of oatmeal. Oatmeal would be served, and Hispanics usually will cook oatmeal with milk or cream. And the oatmeal that was being served was cooked with water. So the taste wasn't there. You know, you throw a little cinnamon and that's it. We would see that just go to waste. So I just wanted to make sure that, you know, if we're going to serve food to these kids, particularly if there's a large number of them. For instance, in New Britain, about 70% of the children's population is Latino. So why not offer some foods that they typically eat at home? It doesn't have to have the amount of spices, but because we know how dietary aids don't like that. But you know, that's what I'm saying. It's just looking at how food is being served in our school districts, and do they look at you know, culturally good food for these kids versus something that, you know, they're just going to throw out.
Thank you very much for that, Representative. I think that's a really great idea, and something we can actually work towards as a committee for subsequent sessions. And so as a member of the Children's Committee, we'd love to have you aboard and help us to work on that. So thank you very much for your comments, your questions, and your concerns. Are there any other comments? I see none on Zoom. Are there any members in the room who would like to make a comment? Seeing none, Mr. Clerk, would you please call the roll?
A motion has been made and seconded to agenda item number 5, JFS to the floor, LCO 5178, House Bill 6717, an act concerning guidelines and best practices for school food service employees. Representative Linehan.
Representative Linehan votes yes.
Senator Marr.
Senator Marr votes yes.
Representative Kitt.
Representative Kitt votes yes.
Senator Kushner. Representative Dauphiné.
Representative Dauphiné votes no.
Senator Seminara.
Senator Seminara votes no.
Senator Anwar.
Senator Anwar votes yes.
Representative Arnone.
Representative Arnone votes yes.
Representative Boyd. Senator Cohen.
Senator Cohen votes yes.
Representative Comey.
Representative Comey votes yes.
Representative Hayes.
Representative Hayes votes no.
Representative Lanu. Representative Mastro Francesco. Representative Napoli. Representative Pizzuto.
Representative Pizzuto votes no.
Representative Roberts.
Representative Roberts votes yes.
Representative Sanchez.
Representative Sanchez votes yes.
Representative Welander.
Representative Welander votes yes.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. And once again, as a reminder, votes are open until 4:30. Moving on to agenda item number 6, Senate Bill 1051, an act concerning children's services. This is a JF to the floor. May I have a motion, please?
So moved.
And a second?
Second.
The item has been moved and seconded, and I guess I was wrong. There was one more placeholder on the bill. My apologies for that. But once again, this is a placeholder bill, as noted by Senator Anwar for a pretty good reason. Representative Dauphiné.
Thank you, Madam Chair, and I appreciate all the previous comments with regard to shell bills. However, there is no language for us to actually vote on. We're voting on a title, and while I appreciate that sometimes they are used effectively, you know, I feel an obligation as a representative and a legislator to present my vote on language as written, and there isn't any language here, so I will be a no. Thank you.
Sure, you got it. Thank you. Any other questions or comments from members of the committee on Zoom? Anybody in the room like to ask a question? Seeing none, Mr. Clerk, would you please call the roll?
A motion has been made and seconded to JF to the floor. Agenda item number 6, Senate Bill 1051, an act concerning children's services. Representative Linehan,
Representative Linehan votes yes.
Senator Marr,
Senator Marr votes yes.
Representative Kit,
Representative Kit votes yes.
Senator Kushner, Representative Dauphiné,
Representative Dauphiné votes no.
Senator Seminara,
Senator Seminara votes no.
Senator Anwar,
Senator Anwar votes yes.
Representative Arnone,
Representative Arnone votes yes.
Representative Boyd, Senator Cohen,
Senator Cohen votes yes.
Representative Comey,
Representative Comey votes yes.
Representative Hayes,
Representative Hayes votes no.
Representative Lanu. May you please use your mic.
No.
Representative Mastro Francesco, Representative Napoli, Representative Pizzuto,
Representative Pizzuto votes no.
Representative Roberts,
Representative Roberts votes yes.
Representative Sanchez,
Representative Sanchez votes yes.
and Representative Welander.
Representative Welander votes yes.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. And once again, votes are open until 4:30. Moving on to agenda item number 7, Senate Bill number 1047, an act authorizing the Commissioner of Early Childhood to enter into certain contracts. This is a JF to the floor. May I have a motion, please?
So moved.
Second?
Second.
The item has been moved and seconded. Thank you so much. So a little explanation is that this bill allows the RESCs to contract directly with OEC. It codifies a pandemic era rule and it allows services to reach children faster. Are there any questions from members on Zoom? Seeing no questions on Zoom, are there any questions or comments from members in the room?
Yes, there is. This is Senator Seminara.
Hello, Senator.
How are you today? Thank you, Madam Chair. So I just have a quick question. How large can the contract be? And is there any additional oversight other than the commissioner on this one?
Thank you very much for that question. I'm going to turn to our LCO who drafted this. Are there any limits to that in statute?
Representative, I think Chris is having some technical issues. If the committee could stand at ease for just a sec, we'll figure that out.
Absolutely. The committee will stand at ease. Okay, I'd like to call us back to order. We are looking at the statutes listed that are referred to in this legislation. And to the best of our ability, we have not found any limits there, but the contracts, they are subject to government contract rules, that all contracts are all the safeguards that they are required to use. However, I would like to note that this rule applies in statute to other agencies, and it was just that OEC was not part of that. So this is a common practice that we are just bringing OEC into the fold. And in fact, during the public hearing, we did hear that being able to act quickly does save the state some money, in the fact that if you let an issue linger for too long, as we all know, if you've ever tried to fix a toilet in your home or something like that, you know that if you ignore it, it just gets more expensive and it gets worse and more difficult to fix. So these contracts really, they benefit OEC, the state, and children in a way that it allows for quick turnaround of these contracts. The risks themselves for the services that they provide, we do not currently have a generalized statement on how much they are, but these are things that we can look at as we move forward to it being on the floor. But I think that it's really important that we continue allowing OEC to do this work. I hope that satisfies you to the best of our ability, Senator.
Yes, I appreciate the feedback. Is the commissioner the only one who is is there any other oversight other than besides the commissioner?
So in this bill, it directly says subject to the commissioner. However, those safeguards of government contracts, whatever guardrails that they require would apply to this as well. So there are certainly more eyes and ears on these than just the commissioner, although the agreement falls squarely in the commissioner's lap. And remember, please, Senator, that these things are always available for inspection, not only by legislators, but also the public.
Okay, thank you for that clarification.
You're welcome. Are there any other questions or concerns? Seeing none, Mr. Clerk, would you please call the roll?
A motion has been made and seconded to JF to the floor agenda item number 7, Senate Bill 1040, an act authorizing the Commissioner of Early Childhood to enter into certain contracts. Representative Linehan.
Representative Linehan votes yes.
Senator Marr.
Senator Marr votes yes.
Representative Kitt.
Representative Kitt votes yes.
Senator Kushner. Representative Dauphiné.
Representative Dauphiné votes no.
Senator Seminara.
Senator Seminara would like to flag this and also is voting no for today. That's not to say in the future that might change if we get some clarity on the floor, but I am voting no for today.
Senator Anwar. Representative Arnone.
Representative Arnone votes yes.
Representative Boyd. Senator Cohen.
Senator Cohen votes yes.
Representative Comey.
Representative Comey votes yes.
Representative Hayes.
Representative Hayes votes yes.
Representative Lanu.
No.
Representative Mastro Francesco. Representative Napoli. Representative Pizzuto.
Representative Pizzuto votes no due to the lack of sailings and and other contingencies that are not specified at this time.
Representative Roberts,
Representative Roberts votes yes.
Representative Sanchez,
Representative Sanchez votes yes.
Representative Welander.
Representative Welander votes yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Clerk. And for the individuals who were concerned and needed more information, via the magic of text message, we've learned now, albeit a little late after the vote, but to let you know, that the Attorney General must approve all contracts. So the contract itself will be approved by the Commissioner and then forwarded to the Attorney General's office for final approval. So given that information, for those of you who needed it, if that was sufficient information for you to now support the bill, a reminder that you may change your vote with the clerk prior to the closing of votes at 4:30. So then I'll say again, votes stay open until 4:30. Moving on to item number 8. Senate Bill 1046, an act concerning the reduction of food waste in schools. It is a JF to the floor. May I have a motion, please?
So moved.
And a second?
Second.
The item has been moved and seconded. This bill allows districts to enter into a program to compost food scraps. Representative Daphne.
Thank you, Madam Chair. And will this be a mandate on our towns or will it be optional?
I believe that the intent of this is to be optional. And as we move forward, because the bill does state it's a pilot program, but the statute that it goes in, it looks like it's a mandate. That is not the intent of this legislation. And this legislation therefore may see final changes, just to clarify that before reaching the floor. But the intent of this legislation is absolutely not to be a mandate, but instead to be a pilot program that includes funding.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I will probably vote no to flag this to see what the final language is. Thank you.
Absolutely. You're very welcome, Representative. Is there any other questions from members on Zoom or comments? Seeing none, are there any questions or comments from members in the room? With none, Mr. Clerk, would you please call the roll?
A motion has been made and seconded to JF to the floor, agenda item number 8, Senate Bill 1046. An act concerning the reduction of food waste in schools. Representative Linehan.
Representative Linehan votes yes.
Senator Marr.
Senator Marr votes yes.
Representative Kitt.
Representative Kitt votes yes.
Senator Kushner. Representative Dauphin.
Representative Dauphin votes no.
Senator Seminara.
Senator Seminara is once again flagging this, voting no due to there not being clarity whether this is a mandate or not.
Senator Anwar. Representative Arnone.
Representative Arnone votes yes.
Representative Boyd. Senator Cohen.
Senator Cohen votes yes.
Representative Comey.
Representative Comey votes yes.
Representative Hayes.
Representative Hayes votes no.
Thank you. Representative Lanou.
Yes.
Representative Mastro Francesco. Representative Napoli. Representative Pizzuto.
Representative Pizzuto votes no.
Representative Roberts.
Representative Roberts votes yes.
Representative Sanchez.
Representative Sanchez votes yes.
Representative Welander.
Representative Welander votes yes.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Clerk. Votes will remain open until 4:30. Item number 9, House Bill 6642, an act concerning a Title IX compliance toolkit for school districts. This is a JFS to the floor of LCO number 5176. May I have a motion, please?
So moved.
And a second?
Second.
The item has been moved and seconded. This substitute language now adds CABE to the working group, and it adds school districts submitting a report about their Title IX compliance as is required under federal law. Are there any questions regarding this legislation from members on Zoom? Being none, are there any Representative Dauphiné.
Thank you, Madam Chair. And so if I could just have you give me clarity to this bill, it's simply taking what's already in statute and in law and putting it, if you will, organizing it in a way that people can better use it in the schools and be compliant with what's asked of them. Is that correct?
Yes, absolutely, Representative. That's completely correct, because what we've found over the past couple of years, we've seen, and as you know, as a member of this committee, we've really worked on that, is a large increase on the amount of adult sexual misconduct that's happened in schools. And subsequently, we've noted that there have been school districts who have not complied with Title IX federal legislation, federal law, and there is a kind of a misunderstanding of exactly what it is and what they need to do. And if there's an issue, how do you go about it? So this toolkit, really what happens is we're putting together a group of people who will put it into plain language and provide guidance for districts in order to ensure that they follow federal law. And I just want to remind everyone that anyone out of compliance with Title IX is subject to losing federal funding for schools and is subjected to lawsuits that typically have very large payouts from districts. So this legislation aims to not only protect kids, which here in this committee is our #1 priority, but also to ensure that districts know how to comply so that we can protect them as well. Does that answer your question, Representative?
Yes, thank you, Madam Chair.
Great, you're welcome. Any other questions from members on Zoom? Any questions or comments from members in the room? Seeing none, Mr. Clerk, would you please call the roll?
A motion has been made and seconded to JFS to the floor, agenda item number 9, LCO 5176. House Bill 6642, an act concerning a Title IX compliance toolkit for school districts. Representative Linehan.
Representative Linehan votes yes.
Senator Marr.
Senator Marr votes yes.
Representative Kitt.
Representative Kitt votes yes.
Senator Kushner. Representative Dauphiné.
Representative Dauphiné votes yes.
Senator Seminara.
Senator Seminara votes yes.
Senator Anwar. Representative Arnone.
Representative Arnone votes yes.
Representative Boyd. Senator Cohen.
Senator Cohen votes yes.
Representative Comey.
Representative Comey votes yes.
Representative Hayes.
Representative Hayes votes yes.
Representative Lanu.
Yes.
Representative Mastro Francesco. Representative Napoli. Representative Pizzuto.
Representative Pizzuto votes yes.
Representative Roberts.
Representative Roberts votes yes.
Representative Sanchez.
Representative Sanchez votes yes.
Representative Wieland.
Representative Wieland votes yes.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. And again, as a reminder, votes are open until 4:30. Moving on to item number 10, Senate Bill number 929, an act expanding school meal programs to provide free school meals to all students. It's the JF to the floor. Can I have a motion, please?
So moved.
And a second?
Second.
The item has been moved and seconded. And Senator Mar, will you please give an explanation of the bill?
Absolutely, happy to. As we all know, during the pandemic, there was a tremendous uptake in children getting food in the classrooms because they were able to, because of the funding that came down through ARPA. What we know is that there were a lot of students that did not get food during the time period where the ARPA funding ended and before the emergency certification that the governor put in place. This bill is to move food forward for our students, because we know that if a child is not fed, there are so many downsides to this. Of course, they're going hungry. They can't grow their brain development, their ability to learn, disruptions in the classroom. There are tremendous impacts when children are not fed, and children are our next generation of in our state. They're the next workers in our businesses. We need to have children learning and able to join society. And so feeding them is the very first step in making sure that they're capable of doing this. So 100%, this is to move it forward. And that's the bill.
Thank you very much, Senator. That was well said. Are there any questions or comments from members on Zoom? Okay, I paused long enough for Representative Dauphiné to find the hand button, and we haven't found it. So now we'll ask, are there any questions or comments from members in the room?
Yes, this is Senator Seminara. Unfortunately, I'm going to be a no on this because I have received a huge number from my constituents of people feeling that there are many families that can afford to pay for their children's lunch, and they do not feel that the taxpayers of Connecticut should have to cover the food for their children. It's just a comment, just I'm concerned about the fiscal note of this as well. So thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Senator. And you have triggered a thought in my mind that we should just point out that this bill would actually, after going to the floor, it's going to be referred to the Appropriations Committee, who will then determine the funding mechanism. So here in the Children's Committee, we wanted to ensure that we put forth policy that supports children, while the Appropriations Committee will actually be the ones to take up the money part of that. Senator Mar, did you want to add anything to that?
Thank you so much, Representative Linehan. Yes, I do. I think it's worth noting that this would not all be coming from the state. In terms, we'll still be using the federal program for feeding free or reduced price lunch, and this will be in addition. So thank you.
Thank you very much, Senator. Are there any other questions? We'll go back to Zoom. Any questions from members on Zoom? Any questions or comments from members in the room?
Yes, I would just like to comment on Senator Mar's comment that although there are, if we make this a blanket policy, who's to say that we would still be receiving any federal funding for this in the future? If we receive the federal funding because there are people who qualify for free and reduced meals. If we make this blanket, who is to say that there will be continuing federal funding for it?
As of right now, what I understand is that this is how we will be looking at doing the bill. And again, as my co-chair said, it will go to appropriations. They will take a look at it and see what the fiscal note is on it, and also how we will implement it. And Representative Linehan, my co-chair, would you like to speak to that as well?
Sure. Thank you, Senator. Just to clarify, so the way it works is the federal funding comes in, and unless there is if there is specific language in there that says that it cannot have an additional funding on top of it, states are able to provide money on top of that federal funding. What states cannot do is change the federally designed program and change those levels. So simply adding on a secondary funding stream on top of the federal levels wouldn't actually run afoul of those federal laws. It's just that the way that this is drafted in the statute that we chose, it doesn't actually allow us to put that in the bill the way the bill is currently written. So therefore, knowing that it needs to go to appropriations, the policy is what's going to stay, and then appropriations will determine the state level or municipal level or combination of both funding that would go towards assuring that there are lunches or meals provided for all students. So this is just a first step of a bill that advocates for policy for all kids. And the second step of the legislation, it is a 100% required move towards appropriations. Senator Cohen.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I just think it's really important for us to be having this discussion. Certainly, just because somebody did not apply for free and reduced lunch through the federal program or our state funding does not mean that they, have an inability to pay and provide meals and sustenance to their children. And I think that's a really important point that all of us have to remember, that there are people out there that are hungry, and perhaps we think they have the ability to pay, but there is more that goes into this besides just on face value, those that have applied for free and reduced lunch. So I'm glad that the committee is really talking about this policy and moving it forward. And I look forward to working with the appropriations chairs and the appropriations committee to see what we can do about moving it to the floor. Thanks so much.
Thank you very much, Senator. Any other questions?
Thank you, Madam Chair. As Representative Pizzuto, in the language that I see, it speaks to providing lunch to all students, and we require all boards of eds to do that, and prohibit those boards of ed for charging for school lunch or school breakfast. Does it only apply to lunch, or is it both?
If it says,
what I read here, it says that would require all board of ed to provide lunch to all students and prohibit boards of ed for charging for school lunch or school breakfast. So shouldn't that say provide lunch and breakfast, or?
The or is less prescriptive than the and. So the way the legislation is written, it could be one or the other. However, once again, when this policy moves forward, all of that language is subject to change based on the availability of funding.
Okay, so and you mentioned briefly about municipal impact. Is there potential that it would be shifted to the individual cities and towns rather than ARPA funds or state funding?
Through this legislation, it does not specifically prescribe who would be paying for that. That is why we would be sending it to the Appropriations Committee in order to determine the cost and the mechanism of funding.
And lastly, do we know if any of this comes out of education cost sharing money currently?
Once again, that will be determined when the cost is decided, and as well as the mechanism of funding, that this would all be part of the budget.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
You're very welcome, sir. Are there any other questions? Seeing none, Mr. Clerk, would you please call the roll?
A motion has been made and seconded to JF to the floor, agenda item number 10, Senate Bill 929, an act expanding school meal programs to provide free meals to all students. Representative Linehan.
Representative Linehan votes yes.
Senator Marr.
Senator Marr votes yes.
Representative Kit,
Representative Kit votes yes.
Senator Kushner, Representative Dauphiné,
Representative Dauphiné votes no.
Senator Seminara,
Senator Seminara votes no.
Senator Anwar, Representative Arnone,
Representative Arnone votes yes.
Representative Boyd, Senator Cohen,
Senator Cohen votes yes.
Representative Comey,
Representative Comey votes yes.
Representative Hayes,
Representative Hayes votes no.
Representative Lanu,
Yes.
Representative Mastro Francesco, Representative Napoli, Representative Pizzuto,
Representative Pizzuto votes no.
Representative Roberts,
Representative Roberts, absolutely yes.
Representative Sanchez,
Representative Sanchez votes yes.
Representative Wieland.
Representative Wieland votes yes.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. And as a reminder, votes are open till 4:30. Moving on now to item number 11. Senate Bill 1012, an act concerning certain background checks and home visits required by the Department of Children and Families, LCO 5054. This is JFS to the floor. Can I have a motion, please?
So moved.
And a second?
Second.
Thank you very much. It has been moved and seconded. And let me start to explain this bill. It is substitute language that contains the following bills, which were drafted at DCF's request. 1012, Senate Bill 1006, Senate Bill 1007, Senate Bill 1010, and Senate Bill 1011. In section 1, the definition of emergency placement was changed to avoid running afoul of other statutes. It allowed DCF to not perform a background check for emergency placement only if a check was already done within 30 days and requires that within 15 days of placement, another one is done. It allows an applicant for licensure after emergency placement to not have to submit the checks until another 12 months, except for a name check. As many of you may remember, that name check is actually a background check that is everything but the fingerprints. And we have those in place in other areas as well. It also stipulates that denials of placement for those background checks or name checks can be appealed. And it also allows DPH to access, to give access to the records from DCF for the purposes of licensing SolNet, which we had legislation to change the SolNet licensing from DCF to DPH, I believe about 2 years ago. And it makes some language changes to align with other statutes. Any questions? Representative Dauphiné.
Thank you, Madam Chair, and I will be a no on this bill. While I think you mentioned a lot of good things that are in the bill, I do object to some of the language changes that are stated in section 6, as we discussed on the hearing. I won't re-go through that or rehash it today, but I will be a no on this. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Representative. Are there any questions from members in the building? Okay, hearing and seeing no further questions or comments. Mr. Clerk, will you call the roll?
A motion has been made and seconded to JFS to the floor, LCO 5054, agenda item number 11, Senate Bill 1012, an act concerning certain background checks and home visits required by the Department of Children and Families. Representative Linehan.
Representative Linehan votes yes.
Senator Marr.
Senator Marr votes yes.
Representative Kit.
Representative Kit votes yes.
Senator Kushner. Representative Dauphiné.
Representative Dauphiné votes no.
Senator Seminara.
Senator Seminara votes yes.
Senator Anwar. Representative Arnone,
Representative Arnone votes yes.
Representative Boyd. Senator Cohen,
Senator Cohen votes yes.
Representative Comey,
Representative Comey votes yes.
Representative Hayes,
Representative Hayes votes yes.
Representative Lanu,
Yes.
Representative Mastro Francesco, Representative Napoli, Representative Pizzuto,
Representative Pizzuto votes yes.
Representative Roberts,
Representative Roberts votes yes.
Representative Sanchez,
Representative Sanchez votes yes.
and Representative Wieland.
Representative Wieland votes yes.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. And as a reminder, once again, votes are open till 4:30. And we are in the home stretch, folks. We only have 2 left to go. Item number 12, House Bill 6561, an act establishing a task force for the protection of youth and intramural and interscholastic athletes, LCO number 5051. It's a JFS to the floor. Can I please have a motion?
Oh, so moved. Sorry.
And a second?
second,
The item has been moved and seconded. The substitute language to this bill, it adds a orthopedist to the task force. It also adds a specialist in environmental issues in order to study if there are any adverse health effects of turf and crumb rubber and pesticides. It also includes a cardiologist to determine if a baseline heart exam is necessary for certain sports. Are there any questions from members on Zoom? No, are there any questions from members in the room? Seeing none and hearing none, Mr. Clerk, would you please call the roll?
A motion has been made and seconded to JFS to the floor, LCO 5051, House Bill 6561, an act establishing a task force for the protection of youth in intramural and interscholastic athletes. Representative Linehan,
Representative Linehan votes yes.
Senator Marr,
Senator Marr votes yes.
Representative Kitt,
Representative Kitt votes yes.
Senator Kushner, Representative Dauphiné,
Representative Dauphiné votes yes.
Senator Seminara,
Senator Seminara votes yes.
Senator Anwar, Representative Arnone,
Representative Arnone votes yes.
Representative Boyd, Senator Cohen,
Senator Cohen votes yes.
Representative Comey,
Representative Comey votes yes.
Representative Hayes,
Representative Hayes votes yes.
Representative Lanu,
Yes.
Representative Mastro Francesco, Representative Napoli, Representative Pizzuto,
Representative Pizzuto votes yes.
Representative Roberts,
Representative Roberts votes yes.
Representative Sanchez,
Representative Sanchez votes yes.
Representative Wieland.
Representative Wieland votes yes.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. And one more reminder after this, that votes are open till 4:30. Our final bill on the agenda, number 13, House Bill number 6640, an act concerning home visits and evaluation by the Commissioner of Children and Families, LCO 5013. It's a JFS to the floor. May I have a motion, please?
So moved.
And a second?
Second,
The items have been moved and seconded. This substitute language simply adds recommendations heard during the public hearing by the Office of the Child Advocate. Are there any questions or concerns from members of the committee? There we go. Representative Daphne.
I thought I hit it. Thank you, Madam Chair. I'm going to vote no on this to flag this. While I think overall it's a fair bill, but I still have concerns with differentiating some groups of individuals versus others with regard to how they're seen in home visits. So I still want to reserve myself for the floor. I may change my mind, but I want to. Thank you.
Thank you, Representative. I will be sure to give you a call about this legislation before it comes on the floor to go and talk about this for hours and hours upon end until you agree to vote for it. I'm kidding. Thank you. Are there any questions or concerns from members of the committee located in the room? Hearing none, Mr. Clerk, can you please call the roll?
A motion has been made and seconded to JFS to the floor, LCO 5013, Agenda Item 13, House Bill 6640, an act concerning home visits and evaluations by the Commissioner of Children and Families. Representative Linehan.
Representative Linehan votes yes.
Senator Marr.
Senator Marr votes yes.
Representative Kitt.
Representative Kitt votes yes.
Senator Kushner. Representative Dauphiné.
Representative Daphne votes no.
Senator Seminara.
Senator Seminara votes yes.
Senator Anwar. Representative Arnone.
Representative Arnone votes yes.
Representative Boyd. Senator Cohen.
Senator Cohen votes yes.
Representative Comey.
Representative Comey votes yes.
Representative Hayes.
Representative Hayes votes yes.
Representative Lanu.
No.
Representative Mastro Francesco. Representative Napoli. Representative Pizzuto.
Representative Pizzuto votes yes.
Representative Roberts.
Representative Roberts votes yes.
Representative Sanchez.
Representative Sanchez votes yes.
And Representative Welander.
Representative Welander votes yes.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Clerk. My final reminder on a bill that votes stay open until 4:30. I would also like to provide some information for members of the committee on the bill requiring, or rather allowing OEC to enter into contracts. We are having I'm getting more and more information. And so I just wanted to provide the last bit of information that I received before people sign off or walk out of the room in case they would like to change their vote. The contract would most likely be what's known as a personal service agreement. And that would absolutely require AG approval as well. So whether it's a PSA that will have AG approval, or even if it's not, those contracts require AG approval. So in fact, there are additional guardrails and checks and balances further than just the Commissioner of OEC. So I believe with that information, people should feel comfortable supporting this and knowing that there haven't been any issues since the COVID era rule. And once again, this simply codifies that. So with that, I believe we can now, I have to do an announcement of the next meeting. I do know that we have a meeting on Thursday. However, I am unsure of the time. Mr. Clerk, can you please let the committee know of our time for Thursday?
The committee will be meeting at 10 a.m. on Thursday.
10 a.m. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Once again, votes are open until 4:30, and we are now in recess.
Thank you.
Thank you all very much.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you.
This is Senator Kushner. Is it okay to go ahead and vote now?
Hi. Okay. So. Okay, so we voted on 13 items. The first one was agenda item 1, SB2. We JF that to the floor.
I'm sorry, would you say SB2? Senator
I'm so
Kushner.
sorry. I had Senator Hedge review.
Okay. Senator Kushner votes yes on SB2.
Perfect. Okay, and then it was agenda item 2, SB 1055. That was a JF to the floor.
Senator Kushner votes yes.
Perfect. Agenda item number 3, SB 1056. That was a JF to the floor.
Senator Kushner votes yes.
Agenda item number 4, HB 6716. That was a JF to the floor.
Senator Kushner votes yes.
Agenda item number 5, HB 6717. That was a JFS to the floor.
Senator Kushner votes yes.
Agenda item number 6, SB 1051. That was a JF to the floor.
Senator Kushner votes yes.
Agenda item 7, SB 1047. That was a JF to the floor.
Senator Kushner votes yes.
Agenda item number 8, SB 1046. That was a JF to the floor.
Senator Kushner votes yes.
Agenda item number 9, HB 6642. JFS to the floor.
Senator Kushner votes yes.
Agenda item 10, Senate Bill 929. That was a JF to the floor.
Senator Kushner votes yes.
This was agenda item number 11, SB 1012, JFS to the floor.
Senator Kushner votes yes.
Agenda item 12, HB 6561. That was also a JFS to the floor.
Senator Kushner votes yes.
Perfect. And then final one, item 13, HB 6640. That was a JFS to the floor.
Senator Kushner votes yes.
Perfect. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, Representative.
Hi, how are you?
Good. Okay, so we had 13 items on the agenda.
Yeah.
Agenda item 1, SB2. That was a JF to the floor.
No.
Okay. Agenda item 2, SB 1055. That was a JF to the floor.
No on that one.
Okay. Agenda item number 3, SB 1056. That was a JF to the floor.
No.
Okay. Agenda item 4, HB 6716. That was a JF to the floor.
No.
Okay. Agenda item number 5, HB 6717. That was a JFS to the floor.
No.
Okay. Agenda item number 6, SB 1051. That was a JF to the floor.
No on that one too.
Okay. Agenda item 7, SB 1047. That was a JF to the floor.
No.
Okay. Agenda item 8, SB 1046. That was a JF to the floor.
No on that one as well.
Okay. And then we had agenda item 9, HB 6642. That was a JFS to the floor.
I'm gonna vote yes on that one.
Okay, perfect. Agenda item 10, SB 929, that was a JF to the floor.
No on that one.
Okay. Agenda item number 11, SB 1012, that was a JFS to the floor.
No on that one.
Okay. Agenda item 12, HB 6561, that was a JFS to the floor.
Yes on that one.
Perfect. And then the final one, agenda item 13, 6640, JFS to the floor.
And a yes on that one.
Perfect.
So you
Thank
got
you so
some
much.
yes votes out of me today.
Yeah. All right, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Hey,
Hey, thanks for resending the link.
no worries. Okay, so we had. Item one on the agenda was SB2, that was a JF to the floor.
Yep, yes.
Agenda item 2, SB 1055, that was a JF to the floor.
Yes.
Agenda item 3, 1056, JF to the floor.
Yes.
Agenda item 4, HB 6716, that was a JF to the floor.
Yes.
HB 6717, that was agenda item 5, that was a JFS to the floor.
Yes.
Agenda item 6, SB 1051, that was a JF to the floor.
Yes.
Agenda item 7, 1047, that was a JF to the floor.
Yes.
Item number 8, 1046, that was a JF to the floor.
Yes.
Agenda item 9, HB 6642, that was a JFS to the floor.
Yes.
Agenda item 10, SB 929, that was a JF to the floor.
Yes.
Agenda item 11, SB 1012, that was a JFS to the floor.
Yes.
Okay. Item 12, HB 6561, that was a JFS to the floor.
Yes.
Okay. And the final one, item 13, HB 6640, that was a JFS to the floor.
And yes.
Perfect. All right, you're all set.
All right. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you. All right. Yeah, I got one right here too. I'll do him really quick.
Hi, how are you, Kristen?
How are you?
I was about to text. I said he is too busy, but I'm glad you're here. I think I voted on 4 of the bills, but I had a conflict with my schedule and I was in another meeting and a public hearing. So I'm going to vote yes on every vote.
Okay.
Can you take care of that for me, please?
Yes, no problem.
Thank you.
You got it. Have a good one. Can I do that? He said I vote yes on everything. Yeah.
Hey, Christian, how are you?
Hey, Representative, how are you?
Good.
Give me 1 second. Sorry.
Sure.
Okay, so we had 13 items on the agenda. The first one was agenda item 2, SB2. We JF that to the floor.
So should I vote on each one or is there a consent calendar?
There was no consent calendar today.
Okay, I vote yes.
And then agenda item 2, SB 1055, that was a JF to the floor.
I vote yes.
Agenda item 3, SB 1056, that was a JF to the floor.
Yes.
Okay, agenda item 4, HB 6716, that was a JF to the floor.
Yes.
Okay. Agenda item 567177, that was a JFS to the floor.
Yes.
Okay. Agenda item 8 or yes, 8 or no 6, SB 1051, JF to the floor.
Yes.
Cool. 7 SB 1047, that was agenda item 7.
Yes.
Before. Okay. Agenda item 8, 1046, JF to the floor.
Yes.
Perfect. Agenda item 9, HB 6642, that was a JFS to the floor.
Yes.
SB 929, that was agenda item 10, JF to the floor.
Yes.
Great. Agenda item 11, SB 1012, that was a JFS to the floor.
Yes.
Agenda item 12, 6561, that was a JFS to the floor.
Yes.
And then the final one was agenda item 13, HB 6640, that was a JFS floor.
Yes.
All right, that's it. That's all set.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
You got it.